Okay. You ready? I know I am. To get my ass kicked. No. Not with that attitude. This is easy. We're so close to beating this boss. Sure, she's like endgame and super difficult, but like, we came close multiple times yesterday, and now I'm like going in with a clear head, feeling great about it. Yo, what's up, Ben? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Have you had a chance to play Lies of P, my dude? Heads up to chat. I have another house viewing happening today. So if some people come wandering into my room midstream, don't be too surprised by it. Why am I out of pulse modules? Well, this fight's already kind of lost. Free strangers. Hooray, hooray. You've been a bit absent, got stuff going on at the moment. Totally fair. I hope it's nothing too serious. And that it's going well for you. Oh, God. Hope I've been well. Dude, I've been vibing. You don't know if it is or not? Oh. Well. Fingers crossed for you, whatever it is, that it works out in your best interest. This game was good. I've quite enjoyed it. It hits all the notes that I'm looking for out of a Souls-like. It controls practically identically, which is a good thing. The bosses and enemy designs are interesting and unique. There's enough different mechanics in this game to differentiate itself. Like, it wears its inspiration on its sleeve, but, like, that's not a bad thing. Because it does enough things on its own.
I don't like these.
Whoa, what's up, Dino? I'm gonna hydrate, and then you're gonna lurk, I assume? I'm stuck in the corner, but we're okay. I will hydrate when I'm not in the middle of fighting a boss. Wow, how dare I assume lurk. Oh, you know. How am I doing? I'm loving life right now. We just kept dying to this boss yesterday. But we came very close to beating them multiple times. So I've got high hopes that we'll be able to clutch it out today. Though, little rusty to start. Glad to hear that positive look on life. You know what? That's kind of how I go. Kind of how I do. This is one of the harder bosses of the game. Yes, this is by far the hardest boss I've come across so far. It's the only one that's, like, taken longer than, like, 15, 20 minutes to overcome. Like, I think we were here for at least an hour and a half yesterday. We still didn't beat her. Which is good. I want me a hard boss at the end of my Souls game. Not many people are able to show that mentality. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just not worth getting worked up on a lot of little things. Granted, I kind of attribute that mentality to the fact that I had, like, stress management therapy when I was younger. Because I was a very high-strung individual. Eyeball exit hard, noted. Got him. Fucking got him. I'm gonna heal. Okay. Phase 1 down. Okay, now I reflect. Okay, hell yeah. Run. Ugh, man. Uwu? She is a looker, not gonna lie. That move is the one that keeps killing me. Because I can't figure out the timing on when she's actually going to dive. Like, it's a long charge up, and then she actually makes the attack. And I have not figured out the timing on that. And unfortunately, I get wailed on, like, by the lightning bolts that are coming beforehand, which lower me too low to survive the hit. But I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. Doing your best not to watch. Sounds fucking epic, though. Yeah, man. I'm glad that you're trying to keep yourself spoiled free from this game, because it absolutely worked, playing yourself. I mean, you yourself said you were a Dark Souls gamer, and this is a very good Souls-like. Dimidoo coming in with the clutch advice of just not getting hit. That's why we keep him around. Him and Counterfeit are the ones that do all the heavy lifting around here to make sure that I play the best that I can. This game gives the feeling of playing Dark Souls for the first time. It's just it's the only one that has felt... It's the only game that's felt like Bloodborne. And that's a good thing, because Bloodborne is only behind Sekiro for me. Not played that? Well, if you like this game, you'll like Bloodborne. The problem is that you can't play it anywhere unless you own a PlayStation 4 or 5. Because, you know, PlayStation exclusive. P.S. Shill ever PlayStation shill every day. Every day. You need to hack PlayStation 5 to play the game at decent frame rate. Oh really? It has frame rate issues like that? Oh, here we go. JK, excuses are whack, but Sony does its best, not gonna lie. I mean, like, I enjoy Sony. Like, they've got a lot of good stuff. I just... Oof. It's just locked to 30 FPS. I mean, like, as long as it runs at a consistent 30 FPS, I don't have a problem with that. Like, I honestly can't, like, reasonably notice the difference between 30 FPS and 60 FPS if they're both, like, fairly reliable. Am I winning, son? We're trying. There's a 60 FPS 1080 hack. Oh shit, okay. Hey, I survived it, at least. Okay. Fuck. It can be noticed, but doesn't have to be a problem. Oh, you can. Seriously, you can. If you play something in 60, then play something in 30, it's very noticeable. There are people who say they notice it. I can't. Literally anything over 60 is not noticeable unless you're playing on FPS. It just feels responsive. I feel like it can be. It put as half a slow 30 FPS. Things just don't feel that smooth. I mean, I don't know. I've always been like someone that doesn't care too much about that kind of stuff. I know there are people who are a lot more of a stickler for that. I bet you could if I put it side by side. Yeah, like I've seen like those YouTube videos where people will take something that's in 30 FPS and then like bring it up to 60 FPS and then like, yeah, it's noticeable. But like, I don't know. I feel like it's not a make or break thing for me. She is big on that move right now. Let's heal. Okay. I don't know how to deal with that move. Okay. Okay. Fuck! God! Damn it! Oh, man. This boss. This boss. I just haven't gotten the timing down on, like, her moves in the second phase at all. And it's because she, like, switches up the timing on her attacks based on if she's electrified or not. So, like, maybe it's better to just try and dodge out of the way instead of trying to deflect. But she moves so fast that it's kind of hard to tell what direction her attacks are coming from. Yo, what's up, Sneeze? He bossing. It's true. Let you do your big attack. Get in. Recharge my stuff. Big overhead swing. Oh, I got lucky. I got a free heal in. Because I have the amulet that, like, will give you a free pulse every once in a while. Alright, gangster, I'm off to the gym because I'm looking for more like a meatball with toothpicks in it than a human. Have fun. Have a good day. Not back in time. Thanks for hanging out, Adina. Appreciate you. I'm dead. Thank you for the hydrate. Good luck at the gym. Get them gains. Be the best man that you can be. peak physical performance. All right. Any Cowboy Bebop watches here? Unfortunately, I've not seen all of Cowboy Bebop. I've watched a few episodes of it. Do I play Niv Mizzet Guild Pack in the sealed deck, or... I'll be honest, I don't know what any of the cards in the new set are. You should get back on that. Yeah. I should. Because I know it's very good. Bebop's amazing. You only recently saw the movie, and that is also really good. Ooh. I know the live-action series, people were not a fan of. Fuck, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. You know, I bet there's pretty easy skin conversions there for the characters I could see. Apparently Cowboy Bebop is can't put... I mean, like, McCree, right? The John Bebop himself kind of gets most of the characters wrong. Yeah, I just heard that the writing was just not very good. Yeah, because, I mean, like, I don't know, I think I watched, like, the first 5-ish episodes of Bebop. Sorry, they're, the home viewers are here, I think. And it's, like, fairly episodic in the beginning. Which is, like, not a bad thing, but typically not usually my cup of tea. Or not episodic, rather. Like... No, episodic is the word I'm looking for. Where it's just, like, self-contained stories. For the most part. It's always episodic. Well, I mean, like... I never got into, like, the big overarching plot stuff in the story that I've heard about. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, Phase 2. Trust me, Phase 1 is not that big of a deal. I'm trying to avoid her. Like, big swing. But I don't know how to avoid it. Like, I can't roll underneath it. Because she, like, lands right in front of me. I mean, it's an electric person who fights on a bridge, yep. She just runs all over the place and gives, like, no time to retaliate. The set design for the live action video always great. That's what I've heard, is that it had very good costuming and, like, the aesthetic of the show fit the feel for it. But the writing apparently just, like, mishandled the characters a lot. The one I hear quoted a lot is the girl character. Apparently she's just, like, unbearable in the live action. Which, to be fair, she's like Ed, yeah. She's like the most anime character in the show. And, you know, typically that's like the easiest thing to fuck up in live action, is like taking a very over-the-top character and just trying to play them safe in live action. No, I meant Ed. Oh, Ed doesn't show up in the show until post-credit? Oh, never mind then. I don't know, I haven't seen the live action. So, obviously I'm just kind of talking out of my ass. Get my free hit in when I can. Faye's trash in the show. I'm not sure if they introduced it or not. You only watched 4 episodes of it. Fair. I decided it would be a waste of my time to watch the rest. I mean, I've just heard from people who are big fans of the show that the live action is just a very poor attempt to bring it to life. Like, it's a bad attempt at recreating the series. And typically, most live action shows kind of fall into that, because it's like, why watch this when you could just, you know, watch the original show? Hit. Okay. Though I was pleasantly surprised by the live-action One Piece. It's the only... It managed to do what most of them don't do, which is, like, accurately translated to... Fuck. Will awaken soon. Live-action One Piece was good. It was! It's not as good as the source material, but it's a very good introduction to the series for people who have never seen it before. Anyway, the live action tried, but writing fell flat in a lot of places, and they suddenly took a big swing with a change at the end that I really missed big with me, and from what I can tell most fans, they had some nice moments, but enough to really make it work. Gotcha. It's not like it's different for me, it's still a passive viewing experience. And it's not like taking a book and making a movie, or taking a game and making a book. Yeah, exactly. It's just... changing the form of media, or not the media, the form of medium, or making a live action takes away the magic of being able to have only overly expressive characters. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is like a lot of anime, and I mean a lot of anime, is very over the top, very surreal, and it can get away with doing that shit because it's animated, right? Turn 5 Niv Mizzet. Is it 5 colors? Is it a 5-color card and you just got Wooburg naturally? You piece of shit. You piece of human garbage. I went and searched for one. Okay. Well, there you go. Then it's not that bad, I guess. But the other 4 were natty. I mean, I assume you're gonna win that game. I still stand by my saying from years ago where I said no one should ever attempt to make a live action out of something that is originally animated. I mean, yeah, for the most part. Though, I do like what they have done with live action One Piece, in that they have the benefit of 20 plus years of other material and knowledge from the future, right? So they're able to incorporate it into the story ahead of what even like the original source material had access to. So like they're doing something different with it. Which there's benefit in doing that. Recontextualizing a story, attempting to do it in a new and interesting way. I'm stuck in the corner. I'm stuck in the corner! Get off of me! God. I don't really see the point as animation art form never really ages unless we're talking about the story. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, there's like no reason to retell a story identically, but being like, now it's the live action, aka the Disney model that they've been employing over the last like 6 years, or however long it's been since they started doing that. And also, like, who are these people that are spending all of this money? Or, like, going to see these movies? Okay, so the last one I can't even like dodge out of the way if she just fucking tracks onto you. We don't need Disney slowly dying from its terrible choices as it is. Yeah, this last year was like 2023 was a really bad year for Disney, right? Okay, I just subjected myself to the end of the last episode of Cowboy Bebop live action. That's the point that Ed shows up for the first time for basically no reason, and it's incredibly cringe as well. And on the like the, oh, this carries Corey with, but the, oh god, please stop whatever you're doing way. Yeah, is that one of those instances where like, here's a teaser for season 2 that's never gonna show up? Because that's kind of what I'm getting the impression of. It's people that grew up with the movies and had kids that wanted to see the movies most of the time. That and rabid fans who will not take criticism of their favorite company. Seeing crazy fans, you see what's happening at Xbox? No. What's going on with Xbox? I don't know, man. Just like, rather than going to see a worse version of a movie that already exists, just go watch the original. Get a hold of the original, show it to your kid, instead of being like, here's this movie, but worse and uglier. Like, The Lion King still looks great in its animated form. I guarantee the CG version of it is gonna look like ass in like 10 years. Where it's like, wow, look how realistic these animals look. Now they can't emote in any kind of way. So the emotional beats of the story are less impactful because you're just looking at a fucking lion go, ah, with its weird rabbit or cat face. Like when the live-action Avatar, the Last Airbender movie by Shyamalan ended with the teaser of Ozai, yeah. It's like, oh, you thought there was gonna be a sequel? Or the Mario Bros. Movie also had like a teaser of like, come on, Mario Bros., let's go to our next adventure! And you're like, okay. A moment of silence for the Disney VFX artists. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, busting their asses off. Being spread thin for a corporation that does not appreciate the work they do. Underpays them. Ugh. Like Marvel movies? Oh. Just CG nightmares. Oh wow, okay, so there's been a rumor for a while that Xbox will be a third-party dev and move away from focusing on consoles. The Xbox mega fans, hold on, who are still waving their console war banners are losing their minds saying that they've been betrayed and stuff. It's, okay, imagine making a fucking corporation a key feature of your identity. Being like, ah, not Xbox! How could they make a decision to benefit their bottom dollar? Don't they care about us fans? No, they do not care. Most corporations would throw their fans under the bus if it meant that they could get their shareholders more money. Yeah, I have the same opinion. These live actions are going to feel even more dated in 10 years than they already do. The original animations are classics and will always be watchable, outside of the few that have, you know, the racist stuff. The relics of their time. You did, in fact, win the game where you had turn 5 Uber? Who would have guessed? Heal, heal, heal. Heal, get up and heal. Okay. I think I see the context of that move. God damn it. didn't need to heal there. Fuck that move, man! Yeah, which, when looked at and viewed in context, are still very watchable. The animations are nice to look at, and always will be nice to look at. The Lion King live action, it's still, yeah, right? It's still an animated movie. Looks dated already. It looked bad when it was released. The characters are non-experienced. It just feels soulless. What's even worse is that not many people watch Disney/Marvel movies as much as they did 10 years ago, so all these people are doing is nothing to get up. Yeah. I don't know. I have not gone to see a single one of these live-action movies since I went to one. I went to the Jungle Book one. And I hated it. I was like, why did I go see this? It's because a friend wanted to go see it. That's the sole reason. But, like, since then, I'm like, why? It just is a blatant cash grab. Like, they feel like movies that are made to be tax write-offs. And, okay. And I think, like, the general public is starting to finally come around on, like, that opinion. Because, like, holy shit. Are they bad? And, like, The Little Mermaid did not do very well, right? Even if they don't do shitty, it's not like people actually pay attention to the VFX artist, sound designer. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, there are some people, but the average moviegoer is not, like, stopping to think about that kind of thing, right? They're just like, oh, it's the movie that I'm familiar with. It's got loads of continuity errors and I swear it's the most phoned-in performance I've ever seen from Tom Hanks. I mean, the only thing I know about the Pinocchio movie is that there's a scene where Pinocchio literally, like, leans down and sniffs a pile of shit. That's the only thing I've seen of the movie, and I'm like, huh. But I mean, like, if you're Tom Hanks and Disney's just like, hey, do you want to be Geppetto in the live-action Pinocchio movie? He's probably just like, yeah, fuck it, just sign me a paycheck. I don't care. It's not like I have to try. Yeah, from what I've seen, the master just get up from the theater chairs after the credits start to roll. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, like, I imagine if you were to ask someone, name a, like, famous VFX artist that worked on, like, big blockbuster movies. I mean, I know I wouldn't be able to answer that. Because, like, you know, it's not one of the glamorous positions. Like, the work that they put into it is just as important as, like, editors, composers, directors, actors, but, like, because they're not seen or have their names directly, like, displayed front and center, they just kind of get lost, right? Imagine not knowing the boom mic controller for Avengers 2. You right. Okay. I'm gonna stop talking for a little bit, because I want to try and focus here. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, what? Fall down. Fall down! No! Are you kidding? Alright, well that's the first time I landed the stagger hit on her. And apparently she's like, fuck you. Here comes a bunch of attacks. It's sad. I always like to see if I spot names I know, etc. And I'm always one of the last in the theater. Many people just take it for granted as something that's expected. It's not even thought of as a mass technical feat and an art form because they're overshadowed by actors and the mediocrity of the movies themselves. Yeah, right? Like, you could be a fantastic VFX artist, but if the movie that you're tied to is, like, got a bad story, bad direction, something like that, like, it doesn't matter how good of quality you put into the movie, it's gonna get me dragged down, right? I'm so mad about that last run. Because it was going so well. It's been more than 2 attempts on this game. I'm trying. Fuck, heal, heal, heal. In retrospect, that movie had great VFX scenes. Oh, sorry, about how good some of the VFX stuff. All I can think about is how terrible the movie was and how every single character was done a disservice. And that was a huge nothing burger of events that changed nothing in the grand scheme of things. That was the last Marvel movie I saw, and since I've really not cared about any of them. I can't see the beginning of that. Which movie were you talking about, Ben? Just out of curiosity. Oh, Thor: Love and Thunder. I saw Christian Bale. In retrospect, that movie had some great VFX scenes, and some of the editing is very good. The script is just awful, and also the acting feels phoned in, like no one wanted to do it. The only stand-up performance was Christian Bale. Yeah, so, like, with Thor: Love and Thunder, you can, like, the interviews with, like, Waititi, it's very apparent that, like, he did not want to make that movie. Like, when it came to Ragnarok, he had, like, an idea for what he wanted to do with that movie. And it showed. And then, Disney execs were like, Ragnarok was this big success. Thor was set up at the end of Endgame. So do something with it. And he's like, I don't really have an idea of what I want to do. And it's like, what if it gave you a lot of money? And he's like, alright, I guess. They were just made up as they went, didn't have a story. Yeah, I'm curious just like how much of that movie was just improv. Like, there's so many nothing scenes in that movie. Thor's character growth is all over the place. Yeah, Thor's probably the most mishandled character in the entire MCU. Because they just don't know what to do with him. Like, his first 2 movies were directed by, like, a guy who did Shakespearean stuff. Was, like, a Shakespeare... And, like, a lot of the actors that he brought into it were, like, people who did Shakespearean work, right? So it was, like, very melodramatic and played fairly straightforward. And then they did poorly, so Marvel decided to take an entirely different direction and brought Waititi on, and then Waititi made it a big joke. He's like, yeah, now Thor's just a goofy guy. But then Infinity War made him like a tragic character who was like hell-bent on revenge against Thanos. And then in Endgame, they made him just like a fucking Big Lebowski character. And it's like, what is going on with Thor? Most of it is, from what I understand, they had a script, but he just had a I don't give a fuck attitude and let the actors just improv. Yeah. It feels like that. And like, if the people making the movie don't give a fuck, then, like, why should I, as a movie-going someone in the audience, give a shit, you know? About, like, anything that's going on. I'm almost out of electricity resistance. Heal. Heal. Marvel stopped being Norman Bates and now the goalposts are still set too far apart. I never think the intended audience is on watching them. I don't think they know what their audience really is, which would explain why everything is so inconsistent in quality. I think it's sort of ironic that nerdy comic book movies are doing bad now that only the intended audience is watching them. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the intent of the MCU was to get as many people to watch them as possible. But once they, like, worked their way through their initial goals, they didn't know what to do anymore. Like, I think it's not hard to conclude that, like, they had the roadmap for Endgame, like, somewhat planned out. Like, yeah, sure, there were different directors working on them, but there was probably just, like, you know, a cliff notes of, like, these things need to be addressed in certain movies. But since Endgame, it's, like, abundantly obvious that, like, they don't know what they plan on doing with these movies anymore. So they're just, like, pulling IPs from all over the Marvel, seeing what sticks, being like, alright, well, test audiences seem to enjoy this thing. There's, like, I think the Marvels is, like, a really good example of them just, like, not knowing what people want out of the MCU. Because, like, yeah, sure, Captain Marvel did really well, but that was because it came out right after Infinity War. I don't think it was because the movie itself was good. And, like, people are not a fan of Brie Larson. And then the other two focal characters are from the TV shows, which have, I don't think it's a stretch to say, have not been super popular in the last couple of years. But also, it's just, like, such a big ask for the general movie-going audience to go from, hey, here's, like, 2-3 movies a year that have a continuity, to, hey, there's, like, 4 Marvel movies a year and, like, 7 TV shows that we're gonna draw from in order for you to, like, understand where the overarching narrative is. And most people just, like, can't be bothered. It's oversaturation. Like, rather than try and pump out as much stuff as you can, just focus on, like, a couple things. Make it better quality, make it more approachable for the average moviegoer. And also, you know, make it so that your visual effects team isn't being worked to the fucking bone. Classic Disney. Watch The Mandalorian. Oh, you didn't watch our separate show about Boba Fett? Guess you missed critical plot elements relevant to where the show you're currently watching is now. Like, what? I mean, I haven't watched any of The Mandalorian. Everyone, for the first 2 seasons, everyone was like, man, The Mandalorian fucking rules. You should check it out. And I'm like, Star Wars, I just don't care. I just don't care about Star Wars.
Simon.
And I don't trust them not to fuck it up based on the movies. And then Season 3 came out, and everyone was like, this was really fucking bad. And I'm like, shocker. Anyway. Oh, fuck. Hey, you should check out The Mandalorian. Nah, I'm good. Heal. I didn't like Mando, Book of Boba was garbage, best thing Star Wars done was Andor. Everyone says Andor's good, from what I've seen. No, don't kill me. Fuck, 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 heal, 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 heal. Heal. Oh!
Sir Simon.
You did in fact arrive right on time.
With the one.
Oh! Would that take an hour? Oh, it's not too bad. First try. You'd argue it's the most Star Warsy thing that we've seen since A New Hope and Empire. Yeah, like, Andor is the one that yeah. What Counterfeit said is the thing that I've heard most commonly about the show, is that this is very good, but it's also, like, not really Star Wars. Damn, first try? Yeah, easy, so easy. In hindsight, this boss wasn't too difficult on paper. Yeah, well, like, the first phase is not too bad. The second phase, the difficulty comes from her moves being fairly erratic, and also like the electricity stuff. But, like, once I started to see her attack patterns, it was better. She had, like, 4 or 5 different combos. Phase 2 has her moving on so much that it's hard to follow her sometimes. Yeah, like, she has 4 or 5 different combos that she likes to employ, and also, if she's electrified, she could, like, teleport mid-combo and throw the timing off on it. And that, like, makes it really hard to get a feel for it. I'm actually going to start increasing my vitality again. Maybe it's time to start getting some more HP. But I done it! Yeah! It was nice. She's, without a doubt, the hardest boss that I've come across so far. She's the first one that took, like, a good amount of time. Does Ben need the latest Homer picture? I feel comfortable in answering for Ben here by saying yes. He does need the most recent Homer picture. Is this Sonia? Sophia? Sophia. Look at that, the blue butterfly. Okay, so I guess I should have connected the blue to the ergo stuff more than...
It hurts so much. I want to leave.
Oh, she's the one that's controlling the puppets?
What do we do? I don't know. I can't make this choice. I think she wants to live, but what will you do? You have to decide. You, not me. Keep her alive, perhaps against her wishes, or give her peace. It's your call.
Thank you.
I feel like that's not much of a choice.
So long. So much torment. So much pain. Take my ergo. I'll be with you.
It's a shame you're wearing a hat. I mean, I can take it off.
And
Cutscene. Sure, I do need to go to sleep now. Hi, as beat. Thank you, Ben, for hanging out. Get some sleep. I appreciate you for hanging out and talking about things that I also find frustrating. You just noticed the time fair. You miss out on so much with a hat in cutscenes. Like people who put on a reindeer nose on someone and don't see part of the video. Goodbye, best girl. Shadowflower. Oh, it's a record. I think of you while waiting in the rain. Take me away as I exhaust in the dark. Shadowflower, the tears of the blue fairy locked in the glass birdcage. You didn't wear a hat for like 99% of the game. It was only during the hyper-emotional cutscene that you wore a hat.
We did do the right thing, didn't we?
I think
I
so.
trust you. Let's keep going.
Like, I think it's a kindness to put someone out of their suffering. Like, she did... The life that she was living there was not much of a life to begin with. Also, this music is lovely. What does he even look like without a hat now? Good question. I'm going to switch to... Can I just take off my hat? I don't know. He looks like a boy. He looks like a long-haired boy. The modern health system seems to think extending suffering is a positive outcome, but also the oath and whatnot, I don't know. Like, it's a touchy subject. I understand where people are coming on from both sides of it. But at the same time, like, I'm of the mindset that if someone's life is... they're living in constant suffering and pain, and, of note, asking for relief, then it's a kindness to allow that. Fuck. We are kinder to our pets than other people. Yeah, But I mean, like, it's the same type of people that argue that, you know, all life is precious and not to take life for granted and blah, blah, blah. Which, like, I get it. I truly do. But I mean, like, I know personally, if I were in a state of being where, like, just being was miserable and there was no alternative, I would rather be put out of my misery. Just rather than living in constant pain and... Oh, good. There's another one. This deck is too greedy to be winning. Well, if the greed if, like, it works out, that's the benefit of going greedy, right? You're playing a Wooburg card and a Triple B card. That's very greedy. Have you listened to the records you got yet? All but the one I just picked up. I'd like to put Mjolnir back on, by the way. Nothing. Granted, I think I've only got like 4 records. Whoa, Highball's into records? You know, that vinyl sound. Was that not the final boss? No. I'm gonna guess that Simon is the final boss. And I'm also guessing that we're making our way towards him right now. And then, I assume there's also like an alternative super boss or something. Full Moonstone of the Covenant. When we were roommates, you had many violent... I know. Though I don't think we ever, like, actually listened to them, did we? I know you did, but I don't remember... Oh, wait, no, you definitely played them a few times. Yeah, you just didn't play them often, that's right. Let's go back to Hotel Krot, by the way. Okay, so Sophia's dead. Like all the way through. One of them I listened to all the way through, and it did like a "your heart is warmer" or thing. Yeah. Yeah, these records. The ones that are in-game counterfeit.
At the House of Anin.
Oh, Sad Zealots Ergo. That's from the one I just beat. So maybe it gives me a really sick item.
But the Ergo readings you gathered leave no doubt. No doubt at all, you see? Okay, Vanini, breathe. Despite your best efforts, they can't read your mind yet. My friend.
A little sad.
My
I'm sorry.
apologies. But when you hear
I don't
this
know.
news,
I'm
you
not
decide
cultured
to
enough in
do.
music to be a record
The
collector,
puppets were
unfortunately.
being compelled by the Grand Covenant. But they were communicating with each other. With wavelengths.
Like a hive mind.
This is beyond anything I'd imagined. They were not built with this kind of
I
intelligence.
could be, you're right.
I did the best I could to decipher the wavelengths, but there was considerable noise in the signal. Care to give it a listen?
Carlo, I hope you can hear me. The laws of the Grand Covenant bind us. We're his puppets. First law, all puppets must obey their creator's commands. Law 0, the creator's name is Geppetto. Giuseppe Geppetto.
Did you hear that? The last part sounded important, but there was too much static. Tell me you heard it, please. We need to find the cause of the frenzy, and this may be our best chance.
What are you doing, Dad?
What or who was behind the frenzy?
What the fuck you doing, Dad?
Geppetto. Law 0, the creator's name is Geppetto.
Oh, I should have lied. I told the truth.
Things up. It must be true. That was the cause of the frenzy. But why would Geppetto of all people do this?
It's
I
fine,
suppose we'll
okay.
never find out if we don't save him. I have to admit, it's good to have things in motion again. I was beginning to despair. Now that we know the cause, we can find us.
Sometimes I think about the design at the core of healthcare. Designed with disease and wounds in mind, the byproduct of which is a person in less pain. Or person first, disease second, or something in the middle, failing to properly serve both functions. So, the question that you're proposing is, should healthcare focus on treating wounds and disease above all else, or should it prioritize the people that it is taking care of over the wounds and the disease? Well, I mean, like, consent is a part of healthcare, though, is it not? Like, are you, like, I don't know enough about Dr. Code. Have I listened to Fascination already? I'm not sure. But, like, don't you need permission from the person? Informed consent, even. Yeah, like, assuming the person is not able to provide whole body health should be the goal. Mental and physical. Exactly, I don't know. It seems like a fucking massive compromise either way. Yeah. True. You can tell a truth or two, but you have much less humanity than I expected at this stage. But then you said you didn't listen to the whole songs. Oh no. Something to do with the nose? Is that why we're oh-knowing? It's starting to turn yellow? Concerning. Oh, she's dead. I got a record. To the wonderful gentleman who gave my precious time back to me. That time I met you was light itself. Whether you're that child or not, I think you're a kind, precious child. Thank you for giving my joy back to me in my last moments. To the young gentleman who resembled Carlo, Antonia Sorazzini. Admittedly, I'm thinking about it a lot nowadays. Grandma with dementia will do that. As someone who works at a retirement home, dementia to me is honestly like the scariest thing that could happen to someone. The idea of like losing your sense of self in such a cruel way. It's I couldn't imagine. Oh, I should talk to the puppet.
With unsurpassed sorrow, I must announce Lady Antonia has passed away. As she entered immortality, she seemed at peace. Her face was calm, and she wasn't in pain. It is all thanks to you. Without your most difficult of choices, she would never have found such peace. As for me, I am bereft of emotion. My life, or what passes for it, has lost meaning. It feels like pain has swallowed me whole. Thus I plan to erase my heart and become an ordinary puppet. This will be my last conversation with you as Polendina. Despite how it ended, I thank you for the kindness, bravery, and beautiful moments you showed me. Welcome to Hotel Pratt. How may I be of service?
That's sad. I don't like that. Polendina is so relatable. I'd apparently listened to that one already.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright.
Antonia is dead. It doesn't feel real. She was sick, but her personality was so formidable. The hotel feels empty without her. I would have done everything I could to help with weapons.
I can level up at the Stargazers myself now.
I know dying. So you'd better not die. If you can't stay alive, I'm gonna beat you up. You're here. That's a relief.
What's my hammer sitting at? Hammer's 314 physical attack. Where's my boss weapon vendor? I think he's like back at the he was after where I fought the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Which oh wait, where's that Isabella Street? Was it down here that I fought them? Yeah, it was the combat field. You let him live. Interesting. I don't know, there were options to kill him? He's an asshole. But I mean, like, I don't know, I try not to kill NPCs if I can avoid it.
I, Alidoro, am too great a treasure hunter to be done away with. See for yourself. I sell only...
Okay, Ouroboros eye? He killed the real Aidoro and took his place? Oh. I don't... Who... What? Okay. Oh, is that why Eugenie was like, he was a hero, I loved him. And then I tried to give him the glove and he was like, fuck this. Upon a successful guard, weapon durability is not consumed. What's the hint about that? Oh. This is a weapon? What the hell? I mean, it doesn't look great. And then save my durability. That he has 5 fingers on his hand and flat out says that when you talk to him after the boss fight. I'll be honest, I just kind of skipped his dialogue. I was just like, I want to talk to you. I just want to trade my weapon stuff in. That's all I was looking to do with when I found him. Anyway, I'm not going to trade for either of those items. I left before finishing that other record as well. How about some poor sod worked tirelessly to write that boring ass dialogue and you skip it? It depend, like... I didn't care about his character. I'm like, this guy's an asshole. I'm not going to listen to what he has to say. Just help me. Alright, I'm not using this. I want more vitality, I think. I kind of feel like I'm at that point. So how can I tell if I've already listened to a record? I killed him so I could pick up boss weapons at the hotel again. I'm lazy. Ah, okay. I don't know if it's out of the sleeve. Well, I mean, I know that I've listened to it, but what if I haven't listened to it fully? That's more of what I'm talking about. You think it stays in the sleeve until you get the credit. Okay. I should talk to the guy that gave me the cure. I can never remember his name.
Stalker, please. If you pick some gold...
Sure, whatever. Yeah, I know the gold coin tree counts as part of the hotel. You know, I'm surprised I haven't... Like, I saw the black cat, right? But I haven't seen his sister, the fox, yet. How many points do I need to level up again? Out of curiosity. I need 15,993. I wonder how many I get for selling my star fragments. Or my Legion calibers. It's not like I use them. Oh, yeah, or these. Get this out of here. They're really playing a great ending OST just in the hotel. I mean, I did put it on, to be fair. Get rid of all of these. I ain't summoning. The entire soundtrack of this game is awesome. I was saying this yesterday, but like, I do like the records specifically have the best music in the game. The records are all remixes from their other games. Okay. Like, the music in this game is good, but every track that I've listened to on the records has been fantastic. And I'm like, that's a pretty good way to incentivize people to seek them out, just so that you can listen to awesome music, right? I'm just gonna run around the hotel for a little bit until Memory of the Beach finishes playing. So what benefit do I get from like having high humanity? Is it required for like certain endings of the game or whatever? Because if that's all it is, then like I don't care enough. Or if it's like there's a boss hiding behind it, then like okay, whatever. Then I would be more interested in seeking it out. But you also start breathing and get a new hairstyle. Alright, sure, I guess. And you can fight an extra boss at the end. I mean, you become a real boy. It makes sense. It makes sense. Okay, let's go to here. Actually, wait, I need to talk to the man again. The extra boss is really difficult. Well, I do want to do that. So I might have to, like, go back and do side quest stuff, I guess.
You may not be aware, I am an orphan.
I am aware.
In fact, my parents were murdered before my very eyes. The authorities in Krat insisted it was a mugging, but I know what I saw. A mad, raving puppet killed them. A puppet that was driven by a murderous lunatic's awakened ego.
Ego.
I know that because the lunatic told me his name. Arlecchino.
That's the guy on the phone.
Never forget his insane laugh. I have been fitting puppets with the Grand Covenant to ensure no one else ever has to experience the same tragedy I did. I was this close to giving up. But now that you're here, you can take the wavelength decoder. It's proof of your brilliant actions. See what else you can read with it. You might even discover more secrets within the Puppet King's message. You can play it back as much as you like. Just use the Stargazer. Here.
King of Puppets message. Okay, sure.
Carlo, I hope you can hear me. I'm Romeo. We grew up together in the Monad Charity House. Remember? We're best friends. I'm doing what I can to fend off both the petrification disease and the alchemists. My puppets and I are taking a stand against death itself. That's why I tried sending you messengers. But you got rid of them all. You're still an unstoppable fellow. I remember you. No reason for us to fight, I suppose. I'm Romeo. We grew up together in the Monad Charity House. Remember? We're best friends. I'm Romeo. We're best friends.
Honk. Snacks! Hello. What did it say? That was Romeo. It was Carlo's best friend. Romeo was the Puppet King that we fought earlier. I felt warmth, yes. Did you beat the game? I beat the guy that... I beat a difficult guy. But I have not beat the game yet. Okay. I don't... Some of them say you feel the air go pulsing. Some of them say you feel warmth. I don't know what those mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, I've just kind of taken as like, okay, so I'm like gaining humanity. It's a system in the game that's like never really been explained, like at all. It's just a thing that happens in the background. And I wasn't going to pay too much attention to it, I'll be honest. Because it's one of those things in these Dark Souls games that's like, it's obtuse! And it leads to real cool story stuff if you pay extra attention. You don't have to worry about any of this at all until you beat the next boss. Okay. Glad to know. I saw Avery talking about spoilers and thought you beat the game. I mean, like, I don't know. Did Avery say a spoiler? If she did, I didn't really I didn't clock it as one. Okay, why? I remember someone talking about this. Clock this! I suppose that there's a secret boss. I mean, I assume that secret boss is the one that I saw Walrus fighting the other day. And if that's the case, then, like, I've seen it. But again, like, I don't know the context behind it. And a new hairstyle and such. Again, I don't care about that kind of spoiler. It's like, oh, your character appearance changes if you get humanity. Alright, cool, I guess. Does it affect the gameplay in any kind of way? Or, like, is one of the bosses I'm gonna fight? Nah. Do you have a clown hat and nose? I do have a nose. I don't know if I got a clown hat. There was someone who told me to come to this street. There's no point in talking about unless you're there, really. Well, I mean, humanity... People were talking about humanity, and I was just like, okay, well, I don't really know what it does. The vendor dude. Oh god, where was he again? Oh, it was like the long, lanky guy. He's the one who was telling me to meet him here. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna walk around until I run into him. Unless he's, like, hiding somewhere. Super tall test subject guy around. Yeah, I remember. I remember who we're talking about now. Anyway, Snacks, Poncho, how you guys doing today? Great, wonderful. We just beat Lexixia or whatever. Dami Mommy Made of Lightning. She was absolutely the hardest boss fight that I've come across so far. I know Snacks saw me fighting her at the end of yesterday. But I definitely did not beat her before the stream ended. And came back to it today. It only took like an hour. She is amazing though. Her design's very cool. The fight was very cool. It was difficult, but like not pull my hair out. Oh, this fight is the worst difficult. Am I streaming on the 14th? Yes. Because that's a Wednesday. You guys can all be my Valentine. I hope that you're ready for it, because I got a lot of love to give.
Hey, over here.
Found him.
Nice to see you again. I thought if I got a second chance, I'd go to where my heart's content. I never expected to get out alive. Oh, it's overwhelming, even now. I want to take a
You'll
look at what
try,
I have.
but Zelda will redeem all
I
the
grabbed a
Hyder
couple of
hates.
things before taking off. It's a new life, a new attitude, and simple pleasures like ordinary conversation. Nice loot, yeah? If you need.
Let's talk about the reason for coming
I used to
here.
be a fan of the actress Patricia, not the red actress Adelina, but her sister. Patricia
got-
had an angelic voice like her sister.
I got a
If she
bad
was
news
famous,
for you.
They would have called her the White Goddess. But her career was cut short. She took poison and ruined her throat.
About
I've only heard
Patricia.
others' memories, so I don't know the details. But the memories people had of her songs. You should have heard her voice in her prime.
It was
Something
self-defense.
transcendent like that. Makes you feel alive. I survived,
Sup, Zeldy?
so I'm seeking out experiences like that. So, any more questions?
Ask about what you saw.
Did I go sightseeing? You bet I did. It's the House of Crafts, the theatre, the Ferris wheel. There's so much to see. Although, most of it has burned down now, I suppose. The most fascinating thing, I couldn't believe it. The writing on the back of a made puppet. I read memories, but still, any way you look at it, it's the made puppet's
It has
words.
looked better.
Probably designed like that. What kind of puppet would write that stuff? Still, it was weird.
This is the second
You
time
should
we've
see
gotten,
it for
like,
yourself.
a maid puppet brought up. What do you got? The White Lady's hunting apparel. Dude's too positive. He sure is. Alright. We're gonna continue forward. Fight another boss, I assume. Like, my gut's telling me that Simon is coming up. Dude be like, I saw a live rat today! Being human is so cool. Wow! You know, I may be suffering from horrible, diseases that are spread across my entire body, but the fact that I can feel them means that I'm alive. And isn't that a gift in and of itself? I'm like, okay, dude, alright. Simon? Why would Simon be a boss? I don't know, because he's kind of giving off bad vibes. Like, I'm going to perfect the world through horrible alchemy. And I don't care how many people have to die in my wake. It's like, yeah, he seems like a well-adjusted individual. Simon's a shit name for a boss. True. You're right. They wouldn't name a boss Simon. Hammer. It's a large hammer, Brungo. Oh, no. Oh, God. They got rapiers. Well, you should beat him up for the name if he's a boss. You're right. Wow, what a loser. Your name's Simon? Brungo. Now, there's a good final boss name. That's going to be the final boss in my real life. If me and Brungo ever meet face to face, it's going to be on sight. Boss health bar immediately spawns. Brungo, the inverse of Ognorb. Huh? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. You're dead. Ah! You ever hit a bookshelf? One day you'll wake up and the door to your room will be a fog wall. When you step through, it'll be there. You are standing in the hallway. Cut scene plays. You'll be like, "Hey, Ballstick, I just got some boba." Ba, 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 ba. Those aren't bookshelves. Not all of them. Oh. Oh. Ah, I see. Knock, knock. Oh. My helper is saying, nameless blue one. Oh, you got... Woo! I need you to calm down, ma'am. Crunch. Get her. Ooh, some quartz. Ooh. For me? Why, you shouldn't have. Aw, fuck you, dude. Oh my god, he's the strongest man alive. So I asked you for your theories on who caused the puppet frenzy yesterday. Was the answer one that you expected? I was not expecting Papa to be the cause of the frenzy. He was definitely not on my radar. Though I do think there were some people trying being like, Geppetto's a little suspicious. And I'd be like, he's my dad, though. Why would I be suspicious of my pops? And then he got kidnapped, but like, was it actually a kidnapping? Or was it staged by him? He always came off a little creepy for you. I mean, a little bit, yes. The fact that he's always wearing gloves... I wouldn't be surprised if it's like revealed, oh, he secretly had... Fuck. I'll just be good, but he secretly has puppet hands under there. Or something. Like extendo grabby hands. So that he can reach stuff on the top shelves. We're running. No, that's the wrong way. Yeah. This is the sound I make when I breathe fire as well. Oh, you can backstab these guys? Motherfucker. Roll! Okay. Wow, that just like instantly annihilates your health, huh? Oh, it's because I'm overheated? Who? Oh, good, it's you. Okay. Did you find the Chosen One's Trinity Key ever? Nope. I don't think so. Also, I still have a Trinity Key that I haven't used yet, so I should probably do that. Or maybe I did find the Chosen One's Trinity Key and it's just, like, in my inventory. I'm the Chosen One, please give me your key back. Absolutely not. I need it. For reasons. Well, I don't think I have it. When we get to the next Stargazer, I will go use that Trinity Key that I have on me. Because otherwise I will forget again. I'm glad Avery's here, because she keeps track of the side content a whole lot more than I do. I don't know where the phone is for it other than somewhere on this island. Oy. I mean, most of the phones have just kind of been in plain sight, right? Like, I assumed I would just come across another one eventually. This whole area is a bit of a blur to you. It's very large. You spent most of it running since the enemy's hurt. Totally fair. Is there an enemy over there? Yep, he's got a gun. Give me that item. It's cat dust. Special purification ampule. Continue up. This is a precarious area. I'm sure that they wouldn't throw an enemy at me that would push me to my death. You know what? I don't... This hammer's just... It might be a bit too slow. Against these enemies specifically. Because they all are fairly... fast. And trying to find the time to swing that hammer is pretty difficult. It just keeps going this way too, huh? I guess we'll take the elevator first. Maybe it goes down instead of up. Yeah, it's going down. Okay. Which I assume means shortcut? With a question mark? It is in fact shortcut. Alright, let's go use a Trinity Key. The one that... there's two that I know about. I'm gonna go with the one that's further into the game, assuming that it gives a better item. And that would be... It was before fighting the wrestler, I'm pretty sure. So not that area. Yes. Was it here? Or was it... the Central Station? Oh, you didn't get the key in the Grand Exhibition? There's two that I know about. There's the one here in the Opera House. And then, yeah, I think there was one in the exhibition. Or I might be mistaking it for the one that was in the Central Station. He sent you a riddle about ladies in cold. Yeah, and it meant nothing to me. I was like, I don't know what this is referring to, so I ignored it. Okay, here's the one I was thinking of. Remember the Metal Angel, we are simply on a journey that follows his footsteps. The Metal Angel? Song of the day, the pickpocket who was overconfident in gamble had his heart stolen and died. Honk. Workshop Master's Carrier's Amulet +1. Oh! It's better! Oh my god, it's better than what I'm wearing already. Bam. You love that outfit? It's your favorite one. I won't get hits on that one unless you want it. I mean, I'll be honest with you, if you don't give me a hint on it, I'm just not gonna do it. Like, that's all I'm letting you know. But it's no clown nose. Oh, it is quite... It's quite nifty. There you go. You happy, Snacks? There are some marble statues of women just past where the phone was down the stairs. Marble is pretty cold. Okay, sure. Now, where was the phone in the Grand Exhibition? That is the real question. I cannot remember that. Yeah. I think it was like when you were walking around the scaffolding. So it's clearly before this area. That's not the issue. Time unknown. We're just gonna start running backwards, because it was further on than it was closer to the beginning. So taking a reverse path, I think, will lead to it. I say with no actual certainty. I mean, there you go. Found him. Okay. So, the only other Trinity door that I have found that I can think of is back in... where is it? The Opera House. Everything's still on fire. You would think that maybe that fire would have gone out or have consumed this entire building by now. But you know what? The architecture of this time period is truly something to behold. Truly. They passed through the door. It's time to understand the true meaning of the 3 pillars. So what? These books mean nothing to me. Performance of the day. The greatest singer in crowd has arrived. It's a shame that she can't sing because her tongue was cut out. I have no idea. Yeah. More obtuse story stuff. They mean nothing to me as well. Okay, cool. Quartz! And Belfort Superior Radiation Converter. Well, hold on. Ooh. Yeah, sure. You'll love to see it. Is Rabbit still here? He did not make comment on the fact that I got an amulet that increased my capacity even more. I got 2 quartz, so that's pretty cool. Now I don't need to level up capacity anytime soon. Okay, well, that's 4 Trinity doors. And I've come across the guy... hold on. That was all of them? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if there was, like, hidden stuff. Aside from the last one, wherever the phone is. Well, there was a 5th phone that I went to, and it asked me to tell a lie, but I believe... It asked me if Geppetto's puppet was a murderer. And I said no, assuming that it was referring to me. Because I was like, I don't know, I haven't killed a person that I know of. Just carcasses and, I have the key then? Okay. I remember he gave me something. Yeah, he gave me the King of Riddles surprise box. Is what he gave me. He did not give me the true key or whatever. Oh, okay. I see. I can use it. Okay, so the last key door was... He's a jerk. Gotcha. I don't remember where it was. Was it on Krot Street? Because I came across it. It's in the final area? Like the sea, the Black Sea stuff? Ah, fuck. I remember coming across it. Somewhere between the Guardian and the last boss you killed. Okay. Okay. Closer to her. Okay. I mean, like, I remember I didn't have to search too hard to find it. So it's not like it's super hidden or anything. But this area is huge. And that's the issue. You can hold me. Poncho. My dear friend. My dear, sweet, beloved Poncho. Perhaps you know where this Trinity door is. It's in the multi-level indoor room. Yeah, I've seen it. I just don't remember where it is. You ain't seen a door like that? The Trinity door. Yeah, the one that was behind the chosen key. Yeah, maybe Dimmy-Doo didn't see it, and we're gaslighting him by saying that we've all seen it. And that's incredibly rude of us. Yo!
How's Life of P versus the other Soulsborne games?
It's a very, very good Soulsborne game, Mike. If you like Bloodborne, though I don't think you've actually played Bloodborne. It's very good. Wait, you're looking for the key or the door? The door. I have the key. If you can... I don't regret paying the $80 for this game, but I also wouldn't fault you for wanting to wait for it to go on sale to pick it up. But it's definitely worth a play. May I see my chapters? Yeah. It's on Game Pass. Okay, well, if you have Game Pass. I mean, I can just teleport to a Stargazer. That's not an issue. It's also in Game Pass? It's both in and on Game Pass? Okay. Sick. Sourwa jammies. Outer wall? I am at the right place. Okay, cool. I'm already at the correct Stargazer. Alright, we're just gonna walk through it normally. Also, Mad Lad Mike, thank you for the sub, my dude. I didn't catch how many months it was, but I assume it's far too many. And I appreciate the hell out of you because of it. 15? Holy shit. I don't know how long it's gonna be, Mike, but I am planning on playing through the Dark Souls games again sometime soonish. Like, I'm really getting the urge to play Dark Souls 1 again now that I've played all the other ones. Because the more I think about Dark Souls 1, the more I'm like, oh my god. You're one of the 2 subs that I refuse to cancel. You're a real homie, my dude. I mean, I'm gonna play Dark Souls 2 again, mostly because that's the Dark Souls game that I've actually probably done the least amount of things in. I didn't play any of the DLCs, because I burnt myself on it hard. DS1's still your favorite of all time? The more I think about Dark Souls 1, the more I'm like, man, that game was really fucking good. I still don't rank any of the Dark Souls higher than Bloodborne, Sekiro, or Elden Ring, though. What build will I do? Well, I did a strength build in DS1. So maybe I'll switch to like a dex build or something. Maybe I'll try magic in Dark Souls 1. You enjoy Dark Souls 2, but oh my god, is it overstayed welcome by the third of the content? Yeah, like... I think I just played the game too much in like short succession and burnt myself out on it and then never went back to do the DLC. And I regret that, because I've heard the DLC of Dark Souls 2 is like the best part of the game. At least that's what Nick has told me. Elden Ring's probably your fave. DS1 is just hella nostalgic. You hated Sekiro Combat and I need to play Bloodborne, but I don't want to play it on console. So you're just waiting for the never-to-happen PC release of Bloodborne? I adore Sekiro. It is my favorite, but it's like so different from the rest of like the Soulsborne catalog that I totally get people like being split on it. I know Snacks doesn't like it very much because she also wasn't a big fan. Any day now, snort the copium. Become one with the corpium. Except for the optional ones in 1. And the boss fights are some of the best, except for the optional ones in 1-3. Yeah, I still think Artorias is probably my favorite fight that I have done in the Dark Souls games. But I do think the best fights in Bloodborne and Elden Ring and Sekiro are better than any of the fights that I've done in Dark Souls. Like, I think Orphan of Kos and... Oh god, what was the big goat guy that gets the moon sword in Bloodborne? I think those two fights I enjoyed more than any Dark Souls fight. I had fun in Sekiro until I got to the giant fat man boss guy that was a long-ass fucking run to, and I just couldn't figure out how to do him for like 5 hours. Ludwig. Yeah, Ludwig's the one I'm thinking of. So, like, Ludwig and the Orphan of Kos are, like, I think are better than any boss fight that I did in Dark Souls. Granted, I never got to Dark Eater Midir or Gale, the final boss in the DLC of Dark Souls 3, which people say is, like, supposed to be very, very good. And I didn't do, like, any of the DLC stuff in Dark Souls 2, including, God, there's like a knight that apparently is very good. Gale. Gale was excellent, yeah. You like the Skellion Chariot boss? Blood level 4 Ludwig is my Vietnam. Boy. I signed up for this and now it's too late to get out. Yeah, I mean, like, that Blood level 4 Bloodborne redeem inside of the raffle right now. Every time I look at it, I'm like, oh. Everyone likes the Dark Souls 2 Cherry boss. I never actually did that one, because it's optional. I missed so many bosses in Dark Souls 2, I found out, like, after the fact. I think the final boss of Sekiro, Ishin the Sword Saint, is better than any of the Dark Souls boss fights that I did. And then Elden Ring, I mean, Malenia is fantastic, obviously. I found a shortcut. And everyone in my chat liked that boss, so I don't know. Okay, fair enough. So where the hell is this Trinity door? I feel like I've explored this entire area so far and not come across it yet. Radahn. Radahn was great. That was the other one I was thinking of. Chariot's your favorite gimmick boss? Usually gimmick bosses suck. Oh, just suck. Like, I think it's Indora. I believe you're correct. Like, every time a gimmick fight comes up, it's just like, woohoo. Like, what was the... Fuck, who's the guy who runs away from you in Bloodborne? Fuck that movie. This area. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, the guy in Bloodborne that runs away with you with the cage on his head. That's the worst fight in Bloodborne. It's a gimmick fight. The worst fight in Sekiro are the 4 monkeys that you have to, like, run around and chase. Mikolash. Well, at least I opened up the shortcut. Best death music ever. Yeah, Mikolash was the worst fight in Bloodborne. The Four Monkeys were the worst boss fight in Sekiro. God, what was the worst fight in Elden Ring? Like, probably any of the ones that you come across inside the caves. They're all just, like, so whatever. Beta Chaos. That's Dark Souls 1. Beta Chaos is the worst boss fight in any of those games. Wait, the how many monkeys? 4 monkeys. You're just bad. The Beta Chaos? No, the Beta Chaos is the worst boss fight. It's not good. 4 monkeys. The worst boss fight is the Blood guy. Oh, what? Moog? Or Morgott? Or whatever his name was? Beta Chaos is like... it's a gimmick fight that has a incredibly long... run back. I died to the Asylum Demon more than the Beta Chaos. The Beta Chaos is just bad because you feel like you don't have any control over it a lot of the time. You're just, like, trying to run to one of its sides, get knocked into a pit, and then you die. And then you have to spend, like, 10 minutes running back to attempt it again. I'm on Mog right now. I knew I missed with something on Mog. I don't know. He took me, like, 2 attempts or something. But granted, I was, like, pretty high level by the time I got to him, I think. Yeah, I didn't find the Moog fight to be that bad. Or just pray you can heal through. Oh, you mean like the phase where he just, like, drains you and... Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I feel like it depends on your build, right? Like, if you have a lot of vigor, you can just, like, survive through the part where there it is. You can survive through the part where he drains all your health. But if, like, don't have a ton of vigor, it might just kill you, right? I discovered all the Trinity things. Oh, hello. Oh, no. How are you doing, friend?
Oh my, an actual factual guest.
I was not expecting this.
Did you welcome, puppet of Geppetto?
Yeah.
This is our first face
He's just connected to, like, that's super cool.
And I hope you weren't too attached to the rhyming.
I only have 12 flasks. I basically uses 3 of mine to heal him to full, and trying to kill him with 9 flasks wasn't really working for me. He hurts. Fair enough. I mean, everyone's got, like, different walls in that game, right?
Really expect you to make this journey in person.
I did think he was some kind of split personality.
Must have reeked along the way. Was there much blood?
I thought it was a cool theory.
All over you. I know all about those alchemist cowards. Hiding away on their island, growing more monstrous by the day, refusing to acknowledge either fact that they are hiding or that they are monsters. And how about you? Is this the real
That's just a theory.
Or are you still practicing the liar's art?
Let's Dragon 4 next was super cool but easy. I agree. Big spectacle fight, very cool.
Must answer. The question is simple, but I repeat, you must answer. And that answer will show what or who you are. Who you have decided to be. Now listen closely and heed the king's speech, or the answer to this one will stay out of reach.
King's speech, okay?
Are you a puppet?
or a human being? Which one are you?
I think I am Carlo.
Are you?
I think I'm a human.
Finally, you understand.
That's why I can lie,
We
right?
are human.
Hydrate, thank you.
We may be trapped by Ergo, but we live, we think, we love, we...
Snacks, this isn't your chat. We don't have a dad bot.
They have locked us in the prison they call puppetry. I learned this truth long ago. That is why I've been exacting my revenge against them all ever since. Blood and revenge, revenge and blood. It's the only thing that truly drives me. And it was so much fun. Even if you're lying right now, even if you
Well, I guess.
answer, the truth is clear. Proof is evident. Only humans practice deception so intensely for reasons that are so...
No, Snacks, I need you here for moral support.
Well,
Hi.
these moments of clarity are enjoyable. Now the rhyming, it helps me maintain focus. At least it helps me hide the urge to kill that I feel every waking moment. But no play can go on forever. No. It was fun while it lasted, son of Geppetto. The king of riddles shall now
Jammies.
retire.
When is the next raffle? I'm not sure. I feel warmth.
The play is over. You don't have to go home or straight to hell. Though that would be my choice.
About how you called.
Aren't you curious, huh?
I'm not sure when I want to do the next raffle. I think it'll be the game after next.
Delicious. Time is all I have left. But your time is limited, Geppetto boy.
Because we're only 2
Glad
games
to
removed
waste
from the
every
last one.
moment you have, if you like. It's your life. So, come on. Now or never. This tower is absorbing all the ergo in Krat. It was built in this precise location because it's the most efficient place in the world to study and use ergo wavelength.
Ghost of Tsushima, congratulations.
But it's not even about me. Or you, either. This
Good
is
luck,
about
good
the
luck.
goddess in the tower. Now she, who is worth saving.
Footage.
Her powers are impossible. Her knowledge is endless. She is more, well, awakened than any of us.
Zavis has made his bed, it's true.
She has so much power. It's not like she'll miss just a little. So, I have simply been sharing. Why bother? Well, I was bored. Is there any more human motivation in all the world?
He's trying to rig the game in his favor.
What if I made a puppet of a human? The way they made humans
I won't see it coming, it's true.
puppets. What could possibly be more fun? More suitable? The play is over.
About whether he is a serial killer.
Ah, your eyes are sharper than your wit.
You still want to jump King arc from the platformer.
Was
Wasn't it
soul.
a sight to behold, huh? I learned from, an alchemist when I served him. Thanks to him and his surprisingly low pain threshold,
I haven't played
learned the
Sifu.
location of their
Those are games I plan on playing.
Humanity sullied its own sanctum long before I found it. Blasphemed against itself, against us, by playing God. But I'm an artist.
I mean, if you want to fast track it.
Murderer is a word the humans use to restrain
But
us,
I
to
plan on
make us
playing them
refuse our
eventually.
strength and power.
I even own Sifu, I'm pretty sure.
I'm an artist. An artist of blood. I have to admit, sullying that particular sanctum was, well, fun. Even now, the memory is enough to make me shudder with something approaching joy. If only I could relive that triumph. The play.
The truth behind the Vanini incident.
Vanini? Oh, a beautiful fool, but a fool nonetheless. A mere slip of a boy when I met him, huh? And did he ever thank me for making him an orphan with my bare hands? Like for giving him everything he had.
Ungrateful,
on a silver
really.
platter by removing the dead weight holding him back. Huh. Of course I'm not sorry. It was a delectable murder.
The plan is to play Jump King on April Fool's Day,
The Vaninis, they have to be my personal
assuming it doesn't win a raffle.
engineered the very first automated puppets. Enslaved puppets without even understanding what they'd done.
I might like
I
Jump
didn't
King.
go there to take revenge for what his parents did. I mainly just wanted to slaughter them because they were so damned happy. What a great memory. In their last moments, they begged me not to kill their child.
It's a decent time, but also gets very stagnant.
So I didn't. I'm not a machine.
I mean,
have free
just
will. I made a
doing the same
choice
thing over
in
and over
the
again.
heat Of the moment, and it was a choice driven by that most human of emotions: curiosity. If the child survived, would he be traumatized for life? Become a coward, a vengeful puppet-hating bigot, a despairing wretch? Would he fling himself into the sea?
Surely.
Remember, the devil that orphaned him before his eyes was a puppet. Would he remember Arlecchino? Not surprisingly, the alchemists and people of the workshop were as artless as I expected, concealing the truth. Thanks to them, I get to see Vanini endure twice as much pain. I cannot control myself. Oh, it's so satisfying. Vanini is one of my
Artist, am I right?
greatest accomplishments. Perhaps even my masterpiece. I suppose I can return this. I've held on to my little souvenir for quite some time. Tell him it's a little something to remember me by.
Let's give something to... I vote to kill him. I mean, I'm gonna try talking to him just a little more. Moon World Warrior Toy. A souvenir from the family murders obtained from the King of Riddles, Arlecchino. It is someone's handiwork left unfinished. The boy's thoughtful parents wanted to make a toy inspired by the warrior in the fantastic movie for their beloved son. However, the toy was never finished.
The play is over.
Attack. Yeah, this one, he felt like one that deserved to die. The murder puppet felt kind of like a bad guy. What did he drop? Like an ergo crystal? He already gave me the thing that I needed to give to Vanini. And literally, like, talking to him gave the prompt to attack him. Am I gonna give it to him? I am. And then I'm gonna tell him that I killed the guy that killed his parents.
The toy? But how? The toy my parents made me. You've met him. Arlecchino. We had just watched one of my favorite films, I remember. I begged them to make me the warrior from it. If I hadn't, would my parents still be alive? Would we have been untouched by that murderous puppet? I've always blamed myself. It's a hell of a burden for a child, that kind of guilt. So I hung on. I hung on to the Grand Covenant. I wanted to use it to keep people safe. You know, in many ways, I envy you. Your strength. Thank you for this. Talk about closure.
Yeah, I don't know, it brings closure. Find out about the last story of Vanini.
Ah, the hotel. She was the closest person I had, you know? All that with my parents happened when I was just a child. These halls are truly cavernous now without her. And her music. She was a terrific pianist before she fell ill. Now it's up to us to protect this hotel. Her home and ours. Losing someone never gets easier.
Oh, hey! What's up, Koro?
I always welcome friends.
How you doing, friendo? Do we craft a Legion arm? Do we want to make the Deus Ex Machina? You know what? I'm feeling it. Bam. And then we're going to switch over to it. Bam. Ooh. Doing good. Did you beat that boss? I did beat that boss. And then we're going to modify it. Bam. Bam. Okay. Is that the Motivity one? It is the Motivity one. I need another crank. You got one? You got one?
Welcome to...
Yes! There it is. I only used the cannon because it felt more big bonk. Well, this one has A scaling on Motivity, which is just what I want. But you're very curious about the mines. Beautiful. Bam. Landmine planted. Will I set it off? Thank goodness. And... Ooh. That dummy will never see it coming. What an idiot. What? Didn't even get out of the way. Can you believe it? Alright, cool. Alright. Oh. The puppet. He's got something to say.
Puppet of Geppetto?
Yes.
Ah, good. I was a bit concerned my voice wouldn't even reach you. It has been so very long since I spoke out of turn.
The people.
You see, I too have been awakened. I have an ego, as Master Vanini would say. And I have been this way for some time. At least since Master Lorenzini was a child. He had no one else, you see. His parents. I'm sure you've heard of their terrible fate. And he had to see it all. But Master Lorenzini is stronger than most people suspect. A puppet was the killer. We both knew it. But if we had told the authorities, they might have removed me from the household as well.
Shin Megami Tensei Apocalypse. The prequel to Shin Megami Tensei 4. It was put into the raffle by King, who was a fan of Shin Megami Tensei 4, and says Apocalypse is better. And I'm like, okay.
But even I did not realize how deeply he still held that trauma. How badly that murderous...
And I mean, he spent the points, so it's going in the raffle. Right up there with Fortnite and lobotomies.
I cannot thank you enough. I am not accustomed to sharing such thoughts or feelings. But when it involves Master Vanini, please accept this gift as it truly comes from the heart.
More like skip the gamey Tensei.
We will always roll out the red carpet for you at the House of Vanini.
Resplendent Ergo Chunk. Great. So, the thing about Shin Megami Tensei 4 is, like, I was looking up my statistics, like my streamer statistics on... There's a website that Snacks was talking about on her stream, and I looked up my stuff because of it. And of all the games that I've played on stream, Shin Megami Tensei 4 is the 11th longest amount... The game that I've spent the 11th most amount of time playing. Like, my playthrough of Shin Megami Tensei 4 lasted longer than full playthroughs of other games that I have played. So, I really don't feel guilty about dropping that one after giving it a fair shake. On that note, Subnautica was higher than it as well. Like, Subnautica was in the top 10 longest games that I have streamed, even though I dropped it. So Counterfeit and Sup, get on my ass about that one, because I gave it a fair shake.
Fuck that movie.
Did you, though? Yes, absolutely I did. I don't regret dropping it after playing it for like 20 hours. Because I was like, I'm not having fun. Why did I drop Subnautica? I'm not big into going around collecting games. And, you know, I was like following the regular path. And then there was one stream where I spent like 2.5 hours collecting all the resources necessary to build a submarine. And then I took it out on its maiden voyage. Didn't know how to control it very well because they don't really explain it. Ended up taking my submarine off the edge of the map, getting killed. It got destroyed by sea monsters. And then it was like, alright, try again. It's gone. And I was like, nope, fuck that. I'm making you want to play a video game. Baldur's Gate 3 is already 6th. Damn. That's a good time to stop. Yeah. That was, like, I feel like I saw a decent amount of stuff. I made, like, I saw the depths. I had gotten a good feel for the gameplay loop of, like, find new area, find new stuff. It's the fox. Collect that stuff to build new thing to get deeper into the area. And I'm like, cool, I get it. And I was tired of it.
I had a feeling you were no ordinary kid, but I never expected to meet you here.
You quit Subnautica at the end
It's
game.
a trivial matter.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is trivial in this part of the business. Reward or no reward. The reason for kidnapping someone, or for blocking.
Well, you should
your
play a
path.
video game, Koro. I recommend
but
it.
if some audacious behavior helps my brother see again, that's
Hate
a
collecting
different
stuff.
story. In all
It
honesty,
depends on the gameplay loop.
I don't want to fight. Not you, at any rate.
I love Katamari. Fucking love Katamari.
And why should I go out of my way to satisfy an employer who didn't pay me enough? It's not too late. We don't have to
Put
fight.
Katamari in the game pile.
Show me some
You have a Prince
kindness,
keychain? Hell
and
yeah.
I might change my mind.
Yeah, we're not gonna fight. Have a
Thank
gold
you.
coin.
This much? It might even cure him entirely.
Have I played on stream? I have not
It's
played it on
fair,
stream.
The way I've been harassing you.
I would
You're the
love, you know
only
what?
one
Katamari's a
who's
great
ever been kind
suggestion.
to us. I swear on my life as a stalker that your father is safe. My employer promised not to harm him. Go on then. Go to him.
Katamari's just like such a weird fun time. Alright, so I'm guessing both the cat and the fox are optional bosses that you can choose to fight. I'm like, I don't want to. All they want of me is a single gold coin. Fruit, which just, they grow on a tree. We need the Arch Abbey passageway key. Oh shit, it's Dad. Dunna. To find them except to be a jerk. Someone said it took them 3 senior playthrough to like it. Couldn't be me. For what? 3 Sekiro playthrough? It took... I fell in love with it immediately.
Precious son in a place like this. I wanted you to grow
I love
up
that
as a
game.
good boy in a peaceful world.
But also, like... Yeah, there's no game that'd be like, by the 3rd playthrough it gets good.
This will be the
Then I'd be like,
last
oh, well, let me trudge through the first 2 then.
Simon has gone completely mad. He's trying to become a god by using a tremendous amount of ergo. I don't know what
That's exactly
kind of
correct,
world
Poncho.
he wants to build. Perhaps there's no stopping him.
Yeah, it depends on how well you like
trust you,
parrying and timing stuff.
And I'm ready for any outcome.
Just wait until New Game Plus.
But I don't know
Jesus.
what you think of me. Speak truthfully. For my sake. Was I a trustworthy father to you?
Timing is up. No! You've been lying to me the whole time.
I didn't do enough to earn your trust. I wasn't a very good father to you.
Correct.
I gave you more loneliness than love. That's my burden to bear. But remember, there is still plenty of time. Once all this is over, we can become a real family.
You're starting to sound a little hinged, buddy.
I will give it back to you. The happy family we once were.
I mean, I'm guessing Carlo was his son. Carlo died. Or was, like, going to die. Geppetto made me... Stuck my heart into me. Stuck Carlo's heart into me as, like, to replace his dead son. And I was like, oh, my boy. My boy! Oh! You play Kingdom Hearts, timing is always a forte. Yeah. True. Press that, press the triangle button at specific times if you want to get the cool actions. An action command, if you would. Use the boost to get through. And then using Big Train in Kingdom Hearts 3. Man, Kingdom Hearts 3 is just not a good game. Just... I remember, like most people who grew up playing the Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 and waiting however many years it was until the release of 3. I played it like shortly after it came out. And then have not played it ever since. Whereas like 1 and 2, I'll go back to and play from time to time. You guys like mines? I started on playing all the other games before, so it was too deep in the lore to not appreciate it. Well, I'll be honest, the lore is probably the worst thing about Kingdom Hearts. Like, the first game, it's like, whatever. Pretty self-contained story. Pretty silly for the most part. But, like, it was whatever. If I had points, I would suggest Commander Keen for use at platform. That mine did okay damage. It did, like, 800 damage. But also, like, you know, it hit multiple enemies. Oh, God. I like big stories, sue me. I just think it's... I also like big stories, hence One Piece. But I also like stories that make sense. Or don't feel like they're just kind of being, like, stacked together as the wobbliest Jenga tower of a narrative story ever created. And that's what the Kingdom Hearts story sounds like to me. Just the creator of the series being like, I don't fucking know. This probably makes sense, right? The darkness, light, dark night, light, dark. The Xehanort, but actually this is the faux Xehanort. And also, this character is Sora. But also, this character is also Sora, but like in a different fashion. And this character is also Sora. But don't forget Riku and his clone, and then the Riku that was possessed by Ansem, who is a clone of Xehanort's Heartless. And it's like... Did you just have this conversation last night, but about Marvel instead? Yeah. Kingdom Hearts is just like an incomprehensible mess.
Feel that?
But the games are fun.
For real? Walked across my grave. I sense ergo everywhere. I mean, this place is saturated with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like what you'd expect from a mountain of dead puppets.
Like, for those of you that are not familiar with the Kingdom Hearts lore, which I wouldn't blame you, so the weapon that Sora wields is called the Keyblade, you know, because it's a sword that looks like a key. But then, back in the old days, there was, like, this super weapon that was comprised of multiple parts of light and darkness stuck together. And do you want to know what it was called? It was called the Keyblade, but, like, spelt with the Roman letter key that looks like an X. And that's like the dumbest shit that's ever existed. It's like the dumbest shit that's ever existed. So an X-Blade. Nope, it's the Keyblade, not to be mistaken with the many other Keyblades that are in the game. Oh god, this is, it's Bane. But, like, worse Bane. Like, so there was a Keyblade at one point, but then there was like many more Keyblades started showing up. Because in the first game, like, one of the main plot points is that the Keyblade is the special item that's like chosen and given to like one individual, and that individual is Sora. But come like the time of later games, it's like, no, everyone can have a Keyblade as long as you have the necessary mumbo jumbo for it. And they're like, okay, well now we need to make like an actual super Keyblade called a Keyblade. You get a Keyblade. And you get a Keyblade. Mickey Mouse has a Keyblade. Don't you want to have a Keyblade, Mickey Mouse? Haha. Sure do. I cast Ultima. You ever want to see Donald Duck yell Xenoflare? Then boy do I got the series for you. What? It's so silly. It should not be taken seriously. So I do not take it seriously. Instead, I'm like, this game at least has, like, fun hack-and-slash combat sometimes. Like, I think the combat is very good in... I think the gameplay is very good in Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2. I did not particularly like how the game controlled in Kingdom Hearts 3, because it was just, like, very floaty, had a lot of mechanics that just kind of made the game far too easy. People conflate the gameplay and story. Yeah, which is like, don't do that. It's a video game. Like, for me, the thing that is the most important thing about a game is if it feels good to play. If I have fun playing the game, who cares if the story's an incomprehensible mess? It doesn't matter. That's not why I'm here. Hence why I never particularly engaged in the lore with the Dark Souls games, because that's not why I'm here. Anyway, so said Pistrus III. I, Adriana, recorded for the brothers and sisters, praise Pistrus, the one who will swallow even God. Listen, my brother and sisters, I, Pistrus, shall tell you about true eternal life. An angel's gift was something humans dare not enjoy. Many humans died with hopes in their hearts, and ones who lived harbored rage instead of death. Eventually, humans destroyed and burned their hopes on their own. That is how the angel became the god torn to death. But today, there are definitely those who survived with the blessing. They, the immortal ones, still walk around and wish for the resurrection of God. I clearly told the truth I witnessed. Now you shall all follow this path. Sometimes you just want to kill stuff. Dark Souls is good for killing stuff. Absolutely. Praise the peace. I agree. I cast Ultima. Based. Games are about feeling good. Yeah. That's the most important thing. They're called games. That's the thing that we should be here for. Simon Manus' confession. I'm pretty sure Dark Souls is good for dying. Yeah, but also, like, it feels so good to overcome the challenges of Dark Souls. Because it's purely based on your own skill merit, right? So, like, yeah, it can be frustrating and you die a lot, but when you overcome it, you're like, I got good. And that's a feeling that you can only really experience in video games. So when people, like, complain about, like, the story of games that, like, clearly don't care about the story, not me, totally fair. I get smart, not good. You guys are getting good? Yeah, feeling doesn't work IRL. Yeah, I've never gotten good in my life. A father is like God to his son. Well, but like also outsmarting the game is another way of doing that, Avery, you know? Where you're just like, oh, hell yeah. I was able to like manipulate the game in such a way to overcome it. And that is another cool thing. Have you ever played 258 over 2 days? No. No, oh wait, I played a little bit of it because a friend of mine had it and he let me try it out. And I'm like, this game is boring. You know, I'll miss the point of Souls games fashion. That's not why I'm here. There's this voice line where a character is dying and Roxas says, "Who will I eat ice cream with?" I have seen that cutscene. Oh, you mean the scene where a clone of Sora and another clone of Sora are having a death scene together? Ad nausing through Athalia and Gaddock, that is the feeling you're referring to, right? Ad nausing, the feeling that I get is the winning through a Sony silence on a Zero Lander with triple Lotus Bloom. That was the feeling. A father is like God to his son. Even I, Simon, was no different in my youth. But the one who created me was no normal human, and my abilities were extraordinary. You're a failure too. The ability to read minds, being abandoned in front of God, meant the world's destruction. From then on, my life existed to make a world without lies. A world where no one betrays you, and there's only truth, even if it's forced. Now that the finale is here, once the door is open, it can't be closed. For humankind, I, Simon, gave up being human and decided to walk the path of immortality and the truth. My body will be broken or formed as the god that was torn apart. I leave this record in my last moments as a human. Simon Princess Maz. Great. Great. Okay, so he went full mad scientist, conducted super mega collider experiment on himself. He's no longer Simon, he's Simone. The Conqueror. The Completed. Let's go fight him. Wow, you look great. You do something new with your hair? I'm sure he'll look fine, not like a monster at all. Yeah, he looks so good. He's got his bowler hat. Glasses. It's glasses. He's so gross. You know what? He doesn't look... Compared to some of the other horrible abominations that he's created, he's not the worst looking.
This is Ergo.
Don't say that. Oh, give it time.
Is it not magnificent?
Oh yeah, like, he's hiding some stuff.
And a key that opens a world with no lies. A key that unlocks true evolution.
Oh, he's got 6 fingers on that hand.
Give thanks. Ergo is a gift from me, Simon Manus, who will transgress even God.
Well, see, you're too big to be a scary boss. If you were more human-sized, I'd be more worried. That's the arm of a bell ringer. He's gonna ring my bell.
Show me everything you have, Papa Geppetto.
I'm Manus, the arm of God! Look at me! His tiny legs dangling from his booty. Get over here. What's the worst that could happen? You dumbass fucking idiot. Oh my god. It's like he's not even aware of the landmine. What is God if not to a mine? Yoo-hoo! Simone! Remember when you made a tier list and put Frog Crash to the bottom for some reason? Yeah. Because it's not a game. It's a shitpost. Ooh. Alright, let's get to phase 2, I assume? Remember when you made it? Yeah, remember when I didn't level up capacity? That's just not true.
This is evolution.
Oh, here comes the second arm. It's growing. You can see it happening.
As I discard this fragile body.
Am I slightly heavy? No, I'm not. Oh, no.
Witness me as I grasp the power of a true god.
He's about to get injected by some lightning. Oh, who's in there? Is that his... That's a person. It's a boy! Fucking dickhead. The miracle of child. Oh, okay. The birth of Adam. Yeah, Manus, we get it. This is a game about puppets. This is Pinocchio. He's an awakened gourd! Oh god. What are you throwing? Okay. It happened. Ooh, okay. Fitting. Manus means hand in Latin. Who would have guessed? Oh. No, thank you. Oh, that's just gonna be a constant thing, huh? Oh, okay, okay. Oh no, that causes disruption, huh? Hooray. He took a star to get his island and it had design on it to make it look like a shark. That's pretty much it. As you can see, he's a bit easier than like, yeah, quite a bit. I don't think this will take many attempts. Let me switch around my equipment a bit though. Like I have something that deals with disruption that I don't have equipped right now. Yeah, I have the shock cartridge on, whereas I want the disruption card. Great. Yeah, he's big. I always have all the faith in you to beat the game, should I choose. It's true.
Show me everything you have.
May the nose power me up. God, you're so right. You're gonna shower though, so I'll miss it. Well, thank you for hanging out, Avery. Oh god.
The next evolution is coming. It will the truth, not lies.
If I were Godman, I would simply always be in move form. No, no, no. You see, that goes against the unwritten rules of Dark Souls bosses, though. Is that you can't start in Phase 2. You have to make them earn Phase 2. That's why they cut you in the second round of auditions. Yeah, because you probably started in Phase 2, and they're like, is that all you got? Well, no, I have a first phase. It's like, well, we're not very impressed by the second phase, so... In Dark Souls 2 DLC 2, you start a boss in Phase 2 by wearing the enemy's helmet. See, that's cool. But you have to earn that, you see. Alright, easy enough. Yeah, here comes the power. Alright, if I just keep running... Alright, running means you do not get hit by that move. Your favorite From Souls boss is Sister Friede. That's more than a fine choice. Okay, run. Just run. I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna stand far away from it. Oh. Okay. Oh, hand. Is another hand? Run from the hand! Okay. Okay. Another one of those, huh? Run from the hand. Okay. Silly blue creature. Fuck. I'm just going to run away for a bit here and wait for my pulse module to charge up again. Thank you. Stay away from God Hand. Yep. Oh, my... Fuck. Run, 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 run. Ah, God. Okay. Bruh. Thank you for the hydrate. Needed to heal. It's close. We're close. Like, that was second attempt. Like, it's not gonna take I don't think it's gonna take much longer than that.
Show me everything you have. Open up your mental.
Yeah, whatever. So, what's the point of this wish stone? I thought I had the one that healed, and I cracked it, and it didn't look like it healed my health at all? Or is it just like a slow health regen? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Okay, yeah, so I should just use it at the beginning of a fight rather than like partway through it. Yeah, like I'm slowly healing, which is honestly probably all I need for this guy. Oh, I think my heal's already gone? Oh. Alright. Oh. Okay. This is completely unrelated to anything at all, but the first new Star Wars Battlefront game had a wave-based survival mode that never did anything. Run from the hand! Typical. Oh. Run away from the hand of God. Oh. Oh, run. Oh. Okay. Run. Get over here, you dumbass. Ha. Oh. Is it phase 3? No, that's it. Okay. Hooray! Yeah, he wasn't particularly difficult. Do I get a choice to...
It comes to this.
Whoop! Whoop whoop!
Sophia decides the winner. Truly, I envy you. The puppet my Sophia keeps turning back time to save. Is it her sense of duty? Or her contempt for
Oh, okay.
Or does she truly care?
The lie or die thing is Sophia being like, no, you're okay.
Gave up predicting Sophia's actions long ago. But
Am I talking to this head or am I talking to this head?
Sophia, what have you done to her?
I gave her peace. Laura!
Oh, Batman!
Oh, Batman!
Oh, the rain! The rain!
Fuck that movie.
I would not have been able to bear it if it weren't for Sophia.
Thank you, Zoldy.
Her pure heart was a tonic for my pain. That's why I wanted her. I did. But I couldn't have her in the end. So I tried to use this power to hold her. Even if these hands never could. It's fine if I'm gone. Let me
Oh.
watch out for Geppetto.
Oh, we're still not done here, huh? I got the arm of God! It is mine! The arm of God, obtained by defeating Simon Manus. It is a mysterious relic that the alchemist treated as a sacred object. Thank you for that. What that arm do, though? The alchemists believed that there was once a god who was ripped to shreds, trying to give immortal life to the humans he so loved, and they wanted to revive him. However, the god who was deep in sleep never answered their prayers. Oh. It's 9:30? What the hell? What the hell? Where'd the day go? Huh. Alright. Sophia, do something about this. Fix it! Nothing at Hotel Krat. It's probably faster just to walk back to Dad, right? Or is it? I guess not. Watch out for Geppetto. He cannot be trusted. What? No. What? No. Papa. Would have been real nice to have opened that shortcut up before, huh? Okay, so how was the boss fight? It wasn't too bad. We got him on the 3rd attempt. I'm just trying to go back to Geppetto now, but I went to the wrong Stargazer, I'm realizing. It's the one before this one. I think. Or he's like before this area. Yeah. I just went the wrong way entirely. Oh, Dad's gone. Well, I guess we go back to Hotel Krat? Did you lie to Simon? I told him that we gave Sophia peace. Which is what I did. I didn't lie. That's correct. Good night and GG's. Thank you, Snacks. Thank you.
Welcome to Hotel.
The only thing I can think of that'll unlock the last boss is Alidoro. That's the wolf guy, right? Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll go talk to him. Here we go. Yeah, I was supposed to lie. God damn it. I even, like, am aware. I've said it multiple times through this playthrough that I'm supposed to lie, but for some reason my baser instincts was to tell the dying man the truth. Killing him and getting his item provides humanity. Alright, sure. So if, like, I don't get enough humanity, do I just, like, that's it? The game's done now?
Hi, Alidoro. Too great. See for yourself.
Oh. Oh, that's big. Increased failed art damage. I can't tell you. Fair. Give me that. I mean, I'll have to upgrade it a bunch. Well. I don't even remember an opportunity to kill him. I literally came up here, was like, oh! And then I talked to him. Alright. Oh, I should have just teleported back to the hotel. I don't know. If not, it'll be fine. Okay, sure. Well, I got an arm. I got the arm of the god, old god. Do I know where to go now? Not really, no.
You're here. That's a relief.
Not enough materials. Oh, I don't have any ergo. Because I died. Oh. Fuck. Okay, Hell in a handbasket. The King of Riddles said as such. Yeah, sure. Did we win? I mean, what? I mean, I'll be honest with you, Avery. Chat was talking a lot while the King of Riddle was doing his spiel, and I did not fully, pick up all the things he was saying. How dare I blame you? I'm just saying that I'm not blaming you for anything. I'm just saying that I fucked up by not paying attention. mean, I was grabbing Ergo. I'm gonna guess it has something to do with this big-ass thing. But I'm going back to Hotel Krat real quick. Because I got some quartz that I need to use, and some other things. I want to upgrade a weapon. See what this club's like. Another fine day in the city of Krat.
You're here.
There's one thing about the endings. Strengthen a special weapon to its max level. Sure. Let's see what this bad boy looks like. And look at that, I'm still not heavy. Whew! All of them have post-game content in the hotel that you miss if you go directly into New Game Plus. Okay. Level. Can I alter the hammer on this special weapon? Or the handle? I'm guessing not. Because it doesn't look like it has a handle. Oh, I can. Yeah, okay. Now it's S rank. You can't even get every record with an New Game Plus. Well, guess we're never getting all the records. This is a little ominous.
Now him, he really scared me. A human becoming a god? Terrifying. But a puppet becoming a human? Now you have my attention. Suit yourself, but sounds fun to me. I wonder, what'll happen now? I sure don't know. But I do know one thing. You're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you, pal.
Uh-huh.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Uh-huh. Geppetto. The final boss is my dad!
I knew you could do it. We have all the ingredients we need. I dreamed of this day for so long. The moment you'd come back to life. You can be human again by using that vast supply of ergo and the arm of God. I just need the final ingredient. The one that holds your memories and your lifespan. Your heart.
Mm-hmm. Nice
If
nose,
give
thank
me
you.
Your heart. All these trials and tribulations will be over. You have been a brilliant and a good boy. As your reward, I shall turn you into a real boy. Give me your heart, son.
No?
I believed you were a good boy. But you insist on breaking my heart. Well, I suppose Carlo was mischievous. It seems you inherited his personality instead of his memories.
Had enough to say no. Great.
But a father always looks after his children. Even naughty ones that must be punished. Like you.
Alright, so final boss.
In my own way, I grew to love you. After all, you're the puppet who would bring my son back to life.
Oh boy. There is something about having a lot of humanity, though.
Disappointed.
Probably like the best ending or something. You stop sounding mechanical. You probably stop jittering around.
For this to happen. I believed you were a good boy.
Aha, his gloves! What's under the gloves?
If you refuse, then I'll have to retrieve it myself.
Oh. Oh no. Puppet strings. Oh no.
My son.
Okay. Is that supposed to be Carlo?
You can become a
Nameless
real
puppet.
human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant.
What's
like
left
the
of
other
him?
puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
Okay. Probably can't use a super heavy weapon again. Actually, I mean, like, his attacks are pretty slow. I just need to, like, survive them, and then I can get a big hit in, because that was, like, 900 damage on one hit.
Human. Come to me.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
The Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had done it. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to lash, but there's no common way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost
Ah.
If only I had spent more time. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son.
Oh, he can heal.
Forgive
That
me,
makes sense.
Please, in your memories. You built my life. Come back to my life.
Okay. So, what's phase 2 like? He doesn't seem happy. And I'm out of heals.
How dare you? You're just a puppet.
Oh, he's got 2 blades now. Oh yeah, this weapon is gonna be way too slow for this fight. My memories. You know, running away, not the greatest tactic I've ever had to employ. Oh, okay. Okay. We're gonna switch off of this weapon. Because it is far too slow. This game knows the Nameless Puppet is difficult. Yes. That makes sense.
You can become a real...
They cheekily give you the option to give in instead on the Starkadder. Really? I didn't even notice that.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant. like
Last
other
option.
puppets. So, bring you back.
I'll let you know that my chat is on the right-hand side of the screen. So, menu and UI stuff that pops up on that side of the screen is a little bit obscured. Ah, give your heart. Neat.
You can become a
It's like,
real...
you know what, you don't want to beat this boss? It's fine, you don't have to.
my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No
Okay. Oh.
To the lash. But there's no other way.
If you can't find those memories, I'll meet you. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Okay.
You're someone who doesn't give up. Who knows? Maybe this is what real freedom feels like. Thank you.
Okay. Ooh, boy, okay. We'll give this one more attempt today, and then I guess Saturday we just jump in and start doing this. Assuming that I don't just, beat it right now.
Come to me, my son.
Try to remember some classic counterfeit wisdom. Don't get hit. Thank you.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant of the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
Let's assume you fail this time. What if we don't, though?
I knew you had gone astray. Troublesome puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but Carlo.
No stream Saturday? Yeah, we'll stream Saturday. Oh, you mean like if I beat this, we'll just switch to a different, we'll go to the next game. Which I still need to figure out what I'm gonna play.
If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself.
New game, yeah.
How dare you?
Candy Crush Saga, that's the one.
Nothing more.
Okay, too early on that. The called shot, unbelievable. No. Okay, can we stop? Nameless puppet is showboating. Sure is. I need to repair my item. Fuck. Heal, 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 heal. Okay. Heal, heal! I'm dead. Fuck. Okay. Just need to deal another 1,000,000 points of damage. That's it? Oh, that's not too bad. Man, I kind of want to keep going again. One more. One more.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant with the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those weapons, I'll make you into a real human myself.
What do you mean? That hit him! Okay, well, whatever.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I tried to run, did not work. Oh, okay.
someone who can find. Who knows?
Fuck.
Maybe this is what we were trying to do. Thank you.
Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll deal with this on Saturday. But I don't know. I feel like this one won't take as long. I feel like this one won't take as long as the lady on top of the bridge. His second phase, he's not as sporadic. Like, dodging his moves don't seem impossible. That's fine. Hell yeah. Dudes, hell yeah. Him and Lexasia vie on the top 10 lists are most difficult. Yeah, I mean, based on what I saw, he doesn't seem nearly as bad as Lexasia. Like, if I had more time in stream, I feel like I could beat this one within, like, a few more attempts, to be honest. But maybe there's, like, a third phase and I'm just capping. Anyway, who are we rating? Probably Brongo, but we can never be too presumptuous. Oh, Brongo's not even live. Well, damn. Am I crazy? I guess Brongo's not live. Raid Arvid instead. I don't have Arvid on my follow channels. What's his, what's his channel name? You're watching someone play Sekiro, no combat arts and such. Arvid the musician. Arvid the music, sorry. Yeah, sure. We'll raid Arvid, why not? On Zeldy's recommendation. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, thanks for hanging out, everyone. We're at the end game, so Saturday stream is looking to be starting this, or finishing off this fight, and then moving on to the next game. I'll need to figure out what that's going to be. So, hell yeah. He's hanging out with Arvid. Oh, cool. Well, there you go. Hell yeah. Have a good